All right, mic check, mic check. Seems like we're up and going. To an extent, I guess. All right. We got some leapers to work on. So it's going to be exciting. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're actually going to work on 6 of them. And we're going to see if we can smash out 6 in one go. So I think it might not be too hard. Don't think it'll be that hard. We will see. Alright. What's up, Rogue Trader Rosie? Paints. What is up? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? Tuesday. Oh, hang out on the Tuesday. I check my schedule. Mark my marks for Tuesday. So yeah, I've been really busy. Okay, yeah, no problem. So I've been busy. We've been working on. Now I'm trying to get things all recorded for the Combat Patrol magazines, because I'm going to start posting those up on YouTube. I finished all the recordings on this, all the way down to basing, to oil washing, all of it. So then this will be a tutorial on how to do the Behemoth Hive fleet. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll work on the Captain and Terminator armor. We're just gonna go Ultra Bros with them, because after I'm done, I'm just gonna sell them. I got more of these guys, because I'd actually like to paint one in Blood Angels, and like Death Company would be kind of cool, like Death Company colors and then Blood Angel colors. I think it would be pretty cool, but we're gonna hit it Ultra Bros. Just keep that. The only one that I changed was the actual Tyranid, because I already painted so many of those Tyranid primes. I think that's what they're called. Tyrant primes. Maybe they're called Tyrant primes. These guys, and I already have 2 of them in Leviathan Hive fleet on my eBay store, so I didn't want to paint another Leviathan Hive fleet. Anyways. And then this one will be tomorrow. I'll do the recordings for that. We're gonna actually do recordings for these as I'm painting them now. But I'm gonna be kind of specific on how I'm doing the recordings, and I'm hoping that it doesn't crash the stream, so we'll see how that goes. Seeing if I can actually stream at 2 platforms here and YouTube and do the recording all at once. My computer should run it, but it just seems if the programs can handle it. I think it's in there, here, and Combat Patrol. I think they'll be in here. Oh, multi-stream, yeah, multi-streaming into 2. With TTS, with Tabletop Simulator, and alerts when recording. Okay. Air compressor's on. Let's go ahead and start doing our deeds here. The text-to-speech. Gotcha. Oh, I need to grab a couple things. I need to. Well, actually, that'll be fine for the water. Leave that there. We're gonna lay some colors out here. Man, I am tired. I've been doing so many recordings with doing these things for combat patrol, the tutorials for painting them, building them, but that's all going to be part of the combat patrol mags. Just building them, going through the process, showing what's actually in those magazines, and then me and my son are actually going to be playing the missions out of each one of the magazines. So it'll do some favors for me. It'll get the models done. Can't say faster, but at least it'll get the models done and show what's actually in those magazines. I know there's a lot of videos of just people opening the mags, building them, and painting them, but I actually want to play the missions in them because the missions are kind of cool too. What's up, little? Show me all them nids. You ready? So these are all going to be our Von Ryan Leapers. We're going to be doing 6 of them at once. So we're going to sit here, we're going to start jamming this up. We're going to see if I'm going to crash or not. Yeah, the Leapers are cool. And I just finished up doing the recordings on the... They're all going to look like this. So we're going to do a Behemoth High Fleet. So this one's that... that Tyrant Prime or Prime Tyrant. Tyrant Prime. Something like that. So it's gonna look like this after everything's said and done. And I need 3 of these things. I need 3 of these things for magazine number 2 because that's how you get the number 2 is the second magazine is the Leapers. So, and I have them still, I haven't built them yet, so I was gonna build those and then be done with them. Alright, so I'm gonna hit a record button. We're gonna start jamming through this. I'm just gonna be sitting there showing you the colors, and then we're gonna just keep on painting. Well, first off, I'm gonna turn up my exposure. Start brightening things up just a touch. My hands are gonna be nuclear. As bad. Oh well. Let's turn it up so we can actually see. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. We're gonna start. I'm doing everything all at once, so we're just gonna hit it and go. Alright, thanks guys. I'm sitting there, I'm doing sections of them while I'm actually doing I'm doing recordings on top of this. It's helping me out because I'm doing so many recordings. I feel like I never have any time for anything. So, I appreciate it. I can't change it. Can't do it while I'm actually doing it. Okay. No problem. What's up? How's it going, Turgeon? Space Nifty, how you doing? I need to spray the paint on thicker. You can see the details in the sculpt. That's what those GW spray cans are for. So we're doing 6 leapers. What's up, Tavon? What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? Funny how they go on one color and then they dry a whole different color. Like, no joke. They look like they're pink to an extent. Where's my rags here? Let's give that a shush there. I'm the terror that flaps through the night. I am the clog in your airbrush tip and stops the paint flow. I'm the parking ticket in the windshield window. I'm Darkwing Duck. That's awesome. What's up, girl painting? How you doing? What's up, Antifreeze? It's been a while, girl painting. What you been up to? Are you gonna be going and attending the convention in Spiel, Germany? Or you been paying? I've seen that on Instagram. Yeah, no problem, Antifreeze. I've been seeing that on Instagram. You've been painting up a lot of friggin' red space bros. A lot of red space bros. I think I seen that too. Did you post it? Because I'm pretty sure I saw it. You've been sitting there blasting on Instagram. I've seen all these pictures that you're posting. It's been awesome. It's been great. Are you planning on attending a Spiel? Yeah, Spiel in Essen? Yeah. Sorry. Oh, you're not going to go to Spiel in Essen? Okay. You posted. Okay, so I'm more than sure I've seen it then. Because I'm like, I saw you. You were just like pumping them out. I'm like, nice. No money for that? I didn't think it would be too far away from. I mean, at least it's inside your. Actually, I could be confusing things. Aren't you in Germany? Yeah, I thought that'd be something that I know, no money, it sucks. I'm in that same boat too, same thing. Like, didn't go to Adepticon, didn't go to Las Vegas Open, is super broke. Sucks. But it's kind of nice having a big old huge event like that happening over in Germany again. It's been a long time. I wonder how many years they'll have it over there. Right now, guys, I'm just in a weight game. See, now you saw how they turned out almost nearly pink. But I still got some wet spots. I'm still waiting for it to dry. And these are the first three that I did over here. We're still waiting for them. They're almost there, but not quite. You want to make sure that when you're spraying the scale 75 that you want this stuff to dry. Because this stuff runs. This stuff runs. It runs. No budget for that at all. It's understandable. Understandable. I get it. I get it. People are like, why do you not go to conventions? I'm like, it costs so much. I do. And for me, traveling sucks. Like, I hate traveling. Like, traveling's like a big deal for me. Yes. Well, 3 of them are. The other 3, well, the other 12 are not. The other ones came from the Leviathan box. The Leviathan boxes, I guess I should make that plural. They come with three of them, so I have 12, and then the 3 from the Combat Patrol magazine. This will be number 2, so I'm working on the process of recording. I'm trying to get the tutorials done for painting them. So I got the Tyrant Prime. This one came out of the Combat Patrol magazine as well. This one is done. I got the recordings all done. I just got to do that dreadful editing. And that's the one thing I don't like to do. But I got to do all the editing and everything. And then this thing will pop up that I have how to paint the Behemoth Hive fleet. This color scheme. And I have it all the way to oil washes to basing. And then the next recording we'll do is this dude. And he's the other one for the Combat Patrol magazine. I'm just going to paint him an Ultra Bro. So we're just going to hammer it all out. The worst part about the Combat Patrol magazines is that it doesn't come with transfer sheets. So, I mean, I have transfer sheets, but I don't think that's fair per anybody who is getting Combat Patrol magazines and realizing that there isn't transfers. There ain't no transfer papers to transfer all the stuff onto them. So we're gonna have this steady hand and put all the markings all on them and stuff. And so we'll do this with Ultra Bros. Get that posted there. I did the recordings of all the openings, the builds, and then I'm gonna do the walkthrough of the magazine, and then me and my son are gonna do the first mission out of the first magazine, and then do the mission out of the second magazine. So I think it'll be kind of cool. Ah, you did the combat patrol first. Nice, for the Space Marines. Yeah, I've heard about that. I know it's like the same as the... It doesn't bother me at all to do freehand work. And then I can just do videos on how I do freehanding. And all the tricks and tips that I can give you about doing freehand work. I don't mind doing it at all. I know they're coming out with some, but like again, it's just another thing that I really don't necessarily need. I got thousands of transfers, but I just don't think it's right when they're not coming out of the magazine. So I was gonna do it that way. There's no biggie on my end, absolutely none. But they look cool. I think they're neat looking with the little metal things. They fill them up with paint. They have the little rubber thing, the same little dealio that you do for nails or whatnot. And then how they just stamp them on there. But then I wonder, because the ball's so big, like, because it's like a big size ball. I know it's rubber, like some sort of silicone softness, but try to hit that sucker with it. See if you can actually hit that sucker right there on that shield. I don't know. I have my doubts on some things. Like, will it really be able to put a pattern on something that's so... I can see it doing something straight and smooth, but something that's super curvy like that, I'm not sure. I have my doubts, but maybe it'll be awesome. I don't know. Get your little grubby hands on one of those? Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're like really digging it. Heck yeah. Come on, suckers, dry. I need these to dry. I need to hit the second coat on these things. Second coat. We'll be doing some HYDRA purple on the second coat. Hopefully I'll use them up. I'm trying to get rid of all these scale 75 paints. I'm using them up. We're almost gone with the Bloodfest Crimson. After the Bloodfest Crimson, I'm going to be doing the Sunset Purple. That's going to replace it. Then I'm just going to keep on doing it until it's done. I don't know what to do with this. I don't even know how to even say that. Fuchsia. That's the last scale 75 paint that I have, and I don't even know if I'm going to be painting anything with that kind of pinks. So there's different sizes on those stamps. Okay, that's good to know. Like, I need one that's like... I need a silicone stamp that's like that. Like that diameter. Kind of like how a stipulant brush is, because I think a stipulant brush, I think it'll hit it. Like if you're able to like whoop, and then you're like whoop, and I think you would be able to hit that part like whoop, right on it. Actually, they kind of need to be this size. Like if they're small silicones, I think you can hit them. And then the big ones for the cape and stuff I get, but like shoulder pauldrons, it has to be like that size. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. I think that'll work really good if the silicone stamp is about that size. Size of a pencil? Oh damn, okay. So yeah, you just need one that's like about the same size as what you're working on. I bet it works really good. I bet it works really good. All right, guys, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill a beverage. No matter how many times I close that garage, you got a garage door. All day today, I think I closed that thing like 10 times. I think so. I don't know. You figure it out. Alan, what's up? What kind of Pokemon are these? These are the Tyranid. These are the Von Ryan Leapers.
Alright, you actually got him. You got him.
Okay.
Got it. Click.
Well, we'll see. It'll blow back up. Dude, I got a garage door ghost that just opens that sucker.
Apparently we do, because I've closed that door and it never opens up again.
Sure you do. So that is not true.
I am Hoodie Man.
Background wife human cultist.
I am
Son human cultist. I knew that's what you were going by. I was in there, I was like, that's funny. You have a girl voice, that's why. You haven't fully developed yet, son. The high flea scythers. Yep.
those guys.
Yep. Right?
Tinier dice.
I know. Put those back because we're going to be using that to do our recordings for the Combat Patrol magazine. We're going to be playing the missions together. It's literally this dude and that dude. Versus. And then the other one is this dude against 3. So the first Combat Patrol magazine is this dude versus this dude. And I got to paint this dude. I'm slacking. I need to paint this dude. And then it's this dude against 3 leapers. And then you get to go that direction. And then whatever the episode, the magazine 3 doesn't come in until later, so we'll see how that goes. Yep, I'm just working on a ton of Tyranids. We got a lot of them. I got tons of them to do. And many more to do.
Stretching.
Why don't you go build those minis I need?
No.
Why are you so bad? Just build some minis for me.
No.
Alright, go let me be.
Bye, everybody. Bye. I'm gonna go try and make some, like, something.
Well, Mom's coming back so she can make tacos for you. I got a problem with that. I'm a 13-year-old teenager. I'm a teenager and I got a problem with everything.
Hey, we had tacos like...
We had tacos just like another day that I can't remember what day it was.
Wasn't it like Tuesday?
Hey, you don't even know.
Tuesday?
Bye.
Tuesday?
Bye.
Or...
Bye. Get out of here.
Because yesterday we had chicken and then after yesterday...
Out of my hair, son.
After yesterday we had tacos. I'm not having tacos yet.
Well, then don't eat anything. I don't care what you do.
I'm gonna make myself...
There is nothing.
I find it.
Bye. Boy. Large end is 25mm and small end is 15mm on Goblin Hobby stamps. Okay, Brian the B guy says 25mm and the small end is 15mm. That's still a pretty good size brush. That gotta be like, that could be possibly that size. That's exactly this size. So the other one's about that size, so it's not gonna be too bad. I think that'll work just good. Just gotta make sure you can hit that thing straight. Guess that'll work. Yeah, I guess that'll work if that's a silicone tip. About a 1/2 inch. You giving me freedom measurements? Now a little bit bigger. What's up, Ginger Beef? What's going on? Alright, I think it's almost dry enough. The worst part about the scale 75, I gotta wait till it dries because this stuff runs. Alright, I'm gonna fire up air compressor. Do my thing, about to hang my monitors finally. Oh, nice! Nice! Get those monitors hung up. You've been talking about those for a bit. I remember something saying. Then you got to get some bigger silicone balls so you can do capes. It's 1.5 inches. I just don't think that that's gonna be big enough for like these capes. Like you can hit about half that. Half that's about 1.5 inches. But to get the other half and to get them to line up, you're gonna probably need like a 2-incher or a 3-incher. Remove the arm, of course, and then try to press that sucker in there. It'll be interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna sit there. Transparent lining. So they are transparent, so lining up is possible. All right. It's gonna be something new. Like I'm gonna have to try it out. Everything is just hearsay until I actually like physically mess with them myself. Which I should talk to eBay Miniature Rescues. I mean, we both live in the same town. I should go and hit them up and be like, hey, let me test these things out. Attached to the studs, hadn't done it until now because I'm lazy, yeah. Hey, sometimes there's just more important things. Like shows to watch, things to do. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick recording right now. Nice, man, that's awesome. Yeah, if he's willing to send you a set, I should just go and hit him up. I let alone Goobertown, but it's him and Casey for eBay Miniature Rescues, and he lives somewhere where I live. What's up, Nurgle Matthew? All right. The most important vitamin is vitamin C connections. That's right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, what's that, Ginger Beef? What you got going? What do you got going? Yeah, I got all like the termagants, like all the termagants. I got all the colors all up when I was working on the that Tyrant Prime. Hold on, girl painting. I don't know what that pun or kick or whatever you're trying to say. Is he adopted? I don't know what that is. So recently has been pointing out that I have a tad to excessive far. Some people are concerned regarding me blabbing on about my own content in their streams. Your content in the streams? I'm only aware of one person I have offended, but apparently there are more than one, so I would rather offer my sincere apology if you fall in this category. I'm sorry if anything I have done in regards to this has upset you in the past. Not in my book, you're good here. Normally, when something upsets me, you will hear it. Like when something's like a no-go, I'll be like, hey, knock it off. And that's what you'll hear on my stream. So if you ever heard one of those, you've been solid, brother. Don't worry about it. What's up, nerds? What's up, wonderful wars? How you doing? And you're back. Like I will literally tell anybody who is whatever. And plus, this is a free thing that I do. And I show tutorials. I want to hobby and hang out. And by all means, I don't mind if somebody is promoting something on mine. I do not mind at all, so long as it's not taken away like, hey, screw this guy, my stuff is better. That's when it'll be like, hey, knock it off. So yeah, like I will literally tell anybody what is okay and not, right? So, I'm not somebody that has to hold it all in and tell somebody later. I will tell you right now. You do, wonderful wars. You do. You ride the line, but then it clears up later. So I let it be. And then you've been on the stream long enough where I kind of know what is to be expected from you. I'm not worried about it. And normally if I am, you will hear from me. You will hear from me. I have no problems telling people what is up. You gotta talk about a dude that loved drinking at bars and bar fights all day long, baby. Man, not anymore, but that was my jam. Loved it. And so yeah, I have no problems telling people to freaking knock it off. Normally I give you warnings. You know, I'm like, hey, let's cut it out. And then if you keep persisting on it, be like, alright, I'll be a little stern on you. But no, Ginger Beef, you good. You good, you solid. Not on my stream, maybe on others, but not on mine. You solid. You solid. Yeah, you definitely keep me on my toes, that's for sure. I'll be like, okay, you change the subject. Normally Wonderful Wars goes on until he has to change the subject. How it is the banner. Yeah, that's right, girl painting. Like, how dare girl painting posting stuff on my stream without my permission? How dare you? The one thing, girl painting, you have been in this game for a long time, especially for like actual content. Like, how long has it been that you've been doing it on YouTube? Like, it's been some years. Like, you gotta say, I've only been streaming for 4 years, and girl paintings and I've been just streaming on Twitch 15 years. So if you actually posted something on my stream, it's actually kind of a privilege. So I don't mind you posting your Instagrams and stuff. Like, you're somebody that's been making content 15 years. 15 years in the making and still continuing making content. Like, you're one of the greats that are up there, that are on YouTube, seeing all these cool freaking videos that you've been posting. Like, that's a lot of videos you've been making in 15 years. So yeah. Like, yeah. So it's like, it's kind of an honor having you, like, you know, posting you on here, because you've been around for a very long time. So I always appreciate it when you come and hang out in the stream and stuff. It makes me feel good too, because I'm like, oh man, somebody that's like a senior to me, you know. I never got a warning. I'm not doing this right. Well, you get close, Wonderful Wars. You get close, where I'm just like, all right, enough of the political crap. You got to throw that out the window. It's not what the stream's about. But you always change the subject afterwards. You're like, or normally I could change it, or maybe I change the subject sometimes too. Like, I'll change it right now. Be like, Wonderful Wars, you getting those Death Rattle Skellies? They're coming up pre-order this Saturday. Saw that preview? You Skelly Bones are coming. You're like, my channel is a temple, ancient, crumbling, cursed, and probably haunted. Your other Twitch accounts from 2013? Dude, I just like started Twitch like 6 years ago. Like, honestly, it was Next Level Painting that actually made it from his YouTube videos, that I actually knew that there was people actually on Twitch. Like, I always thought Twitch was video games, so I can understand why people come on the stream and they're like, oh, there's more than just video games here. Like, yes, like, but like, I was in that same boat too. Like, I had no idea that people were actually streaming. So I thought it was kind of it's kind of a cheaper thing. Easier, cheaper, doesn't have to require so much hours. Like, YouTube takes a lot of hours out of me. Like, I stream now that goes through here and on YouTube, but That's not the same as making YouTube videos for YouTube. Like, that's a lot of recording, that's a lot of editing. And editing's like my, oh, that's like my nemesis. That's like my kryptonite, is doing the editing. Just a long, daunting process of doing things. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it takes forever. Only took them 3 months to release them? Yeah, for sure, right? 3 months. Yeah, it took them a long time. It took from the last announcement to this announcement to actually release them. Because I was expecting them to come. And all of a sudden I kept on seeing releases that were, you know, I was like, when are we getting the death rattle skellies? Hold on, what was announced at LVO? Oh, the death rattle skellies? almost 1,300 videos. I really don't know how to stop. You just don't. You just keep doing them. You just keep doing them. You're like ReaperCon in 3 months. Man, back in 09, when the count was made, when the account was made, man, that was like the time that I wish I was doing that. Instead, I was doing drugs. I should have been doing that. Like, I was always been in the gaming world. I've always been in computers and everything else. I should have done that. I should have done that. Antifreeze, you don't mind, drop Girl Paintings YouTube on there too. Now we're in another wait game. I gotta wait for these things to dry. Hindsight is always 2020, isn't it? Isn't it? I feel like mine's like, I feel like my hindsight's like 2060. I feel like I'm always like late to see it. I always feel like I'm late to see it. Like, I should have done it that many years ago. So my hindsight's like 2060. Like, I need some Coke bottle glasses to see this, because I'm not seeing it. But I think the Combat Patrol videos would be really fun to watch. I think that'd be really cool. And then I'll be introducing my son to get more familiar with making videos and conversing a little bit more as we're playing the missions. Because the missions are pretty neat. I think the missions are kind of cool. Yeah, that's where I feel like I'm at. Yeah, I feel like that's where I'm at all the time. I feel like I'm always at hindsight 2060. That's what I feel like all times. Oh, I hear you, Girl Painting. I hate building models. Like, you know, like I could see it being fun if you have like one army, maybe 2, even 3 armies. And then you're like waiting for new stuff to come, and then you build every period, you know, every so often. Like, I am building for days and days and days, and still got I mean, I got boxes up the wazoo. Like, I've been building forever. See, even a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm so glad I'm done building." Like, I do, like, ridiculous. Like, I've been building for like months, and still haven't even like, just like, tip of the iceberg, man. Like, just, my word, like, what the hell? Like, what the hell, man? And every time that I like clear out some space, another box comes and fills it. Like, it's just like, oh God, just just go away. And I've been building, like I got like tubs and tubs of built miniatures. But it just doesn't feel like I'm exiting any boxes. However, I did do a little reorganizing and stuff, but other than that, man, no. Yeah, your backlog is just massive. Oh, you built and pinned 6 chaplains? Dang. 6 chaplains, huh? Heck you doing with 6 chaplains? 6 chaplains. $3,000 point mark of built ones, and you got 3,000 roughly. We always say roughly 3,000. It could be more. Definitely never less. It's always more. 3,000 painted, and then like built, like ready to go. And then like 3,000 still on sprues. Well, you got stuff coming this weekend. You probably want to work on your Ren Fair stuff. Man, they're already starting it again? Did you guys just finish? Don't they ever take a break? The Ren Fair still keeps going, huh? One of each for Templars and Blood Angels. Oh, okay, so you're following the same chapters as mine, huh? Blood Angels and Black Templars, huh? Nice. Is the Ren Fair all year long? Wow. That's awesome. Mine's only like a very small window and it's all up in Tahoe and I don't want to. Yeah, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, trying to work on some things. I fixed a little bit more work on this piece. I got this piece. I actually shortened this up. It was really deep, so I shortened it. Redid the bricks that I wanted to do on here. And then the back side here is going to be super thick. And then get her all painted up. And then we can actually see what's behind here. Oh. It's not a half bad gig. No, you're absolutely right. Actually, that's a good call. I gotta see if we got one. Ah, cool, perfect. I figured he got it locked up somewhere.
It's all yours.
Girl painting had a good idea.
Oh,
She goes
yeah?
to speed up the drying process. I'm waiting for these things to dry. She goes, hit them with a dryer.
Oh, actually, you can take this part off. Unless you like the...
Just go take it off. I don't. And watch, and then I turn this thing on, and then all of a sudden, freaking poof! Everything just. I got so much juice running in here. It just breaks breakers.
Hi.
Wonder if I hit him with hot or cold.
Or you can do slow, so you have. There you go. Okay.
Oh.
Hot air. They said hot air.
Hot air?
Yeah. What's
I think I'm blowing everything off the table.
Ginger beef says hot. Antifreeze says hot air. Oh, see? Antifreeze keeps a blow dryer at his bench.
Don't go super close or we're gonna sit here and start melting them.
Girl Penny says holding them helps.
Yeah, but I got 6 of them, so we gotta just gotta make do with what we got here.
You need it? Right here.
I don't think I need it. I think it's gonna be solid.
You can keep this hair dryer.
Well, I'm gonna keep the hair dryer.
Okay.
I don't have any hair to dry, so.
You can.
Blowing them out of the capsule. It's going down. They're just like, no, we cannot handle this. Got some serious blowing. Probably just stick with low air here. Well, this one, I guess the wife's giving it to me, so I don't have to worry about it. Now, greetings in the background, human wife cultist. You keep a blow dryer at the bench? Oh man, I've never used a blow dryer. Like never. You have a heat gun? Oh dang. I have a heat gun too, but I think that would be a little too abrasive on, and I think I'd melt them. And your makeup sponges? That's the one thing the wife hasn't stole any of those. That's perfect. There, no, melt the floor. Cool. Good. Good idea. I like that idea. All right, let's fire up. Oh yeah, I would imagine that the heat gun would probably melt it. I have a heat gun. Is that a Conair dryer from 1875? I never used a blow dryer until now. Like, this is the first time. The Conair 1870. I don't know. How the heck am I supposed to know these things? I don't use dryers. I don't use hair dryers. I have no idea. This thing's faded. It's gone. These actually look like my paintbrushes, unmaintained. Like I never use. Yeah, that thing's faded, man. Like faded. Alright. Let's hit the next batch. Colors. And that one's gonna be Oh yeah, I'm all done with Mayhem Red, so I don't have any more Mayhem Red anymore. That's the new Master Purple. That's gone. So we're gonna actually use blood. Oh, we're gonna be using a blood red. Hey man, yeah, what's up, Dagoon? How you doing? You're blow drying. I had Tyranid's. I walked in the chat. Gotcha. Like, I have a small heat gun. Well, I got two heat guns. I got the small heat gun that I use for heat treating monocoat, like monocoat film. And then I got another heat gun that like takes stickers off of like automotive vehicles. Nice! Now you can honestly say you gave your nids a blowjob. Yep, I did. I did. I did. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna sit there. That was a joke, don't use the heat gun. Like, I think I have a heat gun, but that thing gets really, really hot. I'll peel the paint. Alright, I'm gonna hit another record here. Alright, that one's all done. It just needs one more coat. It sucks because that's just how scale 75 rolls. It's not terrible though. Oh, that is bad, dude. You out of here, girl painting. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you for the idea of the blow dryer. That was awesome. That was awesome. Always appreciate when she comes and hangs out. The heat gun is just like a hair dryer. They're the same thing. I use it for stickers too. It's varying heats. Yes. That was a Popeye joke for the younger members in chat. That's funny. Then the taco queso was getting ya. Now you gotta go get tacos, so you're lurking out. Just go get it. That's funny. They would just kill these things dead. Yes, they would. That's awesome. I always like getting a little stop by from girl painting. I mean, she's been a long time in this dealio. There we go. Now we're starting to make some progress here. And speeding up the progress a little bit with a hairdryer. Never came across my mind. I just let everything naturally dry. I'm such a natural. I'm all natural. And now we're just gonna start throwing the dryer on it just to speed it up a bit. I'm gonna flash dry this thing right on there. You know, another thing too would probably speed up the recording process too of getting these things done quicker. Like for sure. Just really never came across my mind, like it just really never did. What's up, an A10 lover? Hello, how's it going? Having heated seats, I would turn on my heated seats and lock the windows. Oh, that's terrible, dude. You're like foul. shut that down for a minute so it's not so loud. Doing good, that's good to hear. Oh man, did the thing go up? I don't even remember, I didn't even hear it. Oh man, I just got raided by Next Level Painting. I'm sorry, man, I didn't even see it. I think I know what happened too, because it just updated and I wonder if it defaulted me. That's just weird that my alert boxes are not working again. Again, I tell ya. And then Chaotic Painting come in for a sub for 30 months. I appreciate it, dude. What's up? Dude, I know. It's killing me, man. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Well, it just did an update, and I wonder if it did anything with destroying my alert boxes like usual. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? Just to let everyone know. What's up, Roddy? How you going? How's it going? War Pigment, what's up? What is up, everyone? Gotta go grab some food. I'll be around though. Absolutely. Just want to let you know too, I sent out your package. Anna Freeze, I sent out your package too, so you should be able to get your pieces. Alright, so that works there, but how come it doesn't work here? Damn, I hate when that thing doesn't work. I hate it. Somehow it knows. Nice. We found Sir Hector for 30 bucks on eBay. That's not a bad deal. That's a good deal. I'm more than sure it did. I'm more than sure it did. I know something happened. And I'm not quite sure what that something was. There's always something, man. Oh, the Behemoth is a Hive fleet. The Behemoth Hive fleet's a paint scheme. So these are actually leapers. These are the Von Ryan leapers. And they're painted in the Behemoth Hive fleet. So that's an actual color scheme. So this is what they actually look like. This is the actual color scheme that I painted them for the Behemoth Hive fleet. So you got like Leviathan Hive fleet, Behemoth Hive fleet. What's the one where they're all khaki and brick red? Forgot what the other Hive fleet was. Like there's like the three main ones. And then I was gonna paint some that are gonna be like HYDRA Hive fleet and stuff. Kraken, thank you. Kraken Hive fleet.
3 for now, I'll make more.
Okay. So this one here, I just finished this one up.
Oh.
Well, just in case. Just in case. They're behemoth because they come in such huge hordes. Hordes, I tell you, hordes. Your cloud bot is turned off. I wish it was just my cloud bot that did it. I'm not quite sure what caused the issue. I know it's probably something stupid and simple. My last one, it wasn't doing it, and then I finally figured out what was the problem, and then now it's not doing it again, which is it figures. Like, it figures. Like, it does not surprise me at all. And Roddy, thank you for that resub. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing these things. 20 months play, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Everything's all enabled. Things should look good. Kidding. Man, I play kids. You play the Nids yourself, but mine are converted to look like Dead Space Monsters, High Fleet, Ishimura. Nice. Went 2-2 at the champs, took 4th the best overall. Golden Demon commendation. Had such a great weekend. It was amazing. I survived playing demons. However, the RA team told me Russ could be watching me. I felt dirty. Used a lot of hand sanitizer to ensure that the heretic shit came off my hands. That's funny. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you had such a good time. HYDRA used to be the Hordes ones. God, I miss Gorgon. My High Fleet was based on poison. Now I have to base them on regeneration from that detachment. Yeah. So after I'm done with these bad boys, I'm planning on doing some HYDRA themes as well.
Hey, Dad. Look at the people.
Looks good, dude.
I made it just now. Before Mom made tacos. I'm gonna send it to you if you want to post it on Discord.
Oh, that's fine. That's cool. Okay, thank you. 9th edition monster nids were nasty, and now those were the days. It happens to most of all of us, man. Like, all my librarians and chaplains are not really doing very good with litanies and the psychic abilities. They're done. They're like, maybe they'll get better, maybe. Us and told them, dude, this is a sign. They're all dressed like space wolves. They have no shirts. This is a message to me that I should not be here. They were dying. That's funny. That's hilarious. I'm gonna pop some dinner real quick. No, I'm glad that you had such a good time over at Adepticon. I wish I can go, man. And then I don't have like anything ready for it either. Then I hear about the announcements of Las Vegas Open. And then that's gonna happen in October, and I'm like, I don't know if I can even go this year to Las Vegas Open. Bro, spells used to do something, now this dude that gives buffs. I know. Or I miss all my psychic phase things that they had. All my litanies that my chaplains had. And now they only just do litany of hate and stuff like that. Like, that's all they have is just the one. I'm kind of bummed about it. There's a lot of things that happened in 10th edition that I wasn't fond of. But then there's some things that I like in 10th edition. There's a handful of things that I like. So I'm hoping that like when 11th edition comes that we'll get closer to the thing that I liked about 8th and 9th edition. Maybe. I miss the abilities that Dark Apostles have. Like, I'm a big Chaos player. I freaking love. I can only hope that it'll come back around again. It felt like it was just like 10th edition was like a refresh edition. We got a lot of new players. A lot of people getting back, getting into this hobby. A lot of people that didn't know about this hobby getting into the hobby. I can see them doing a refresh because I mean they did a refresh like all across the board. Right? They refreshed 40K. They refreshed Age of Sigmar, Kill Team. And I'm hoping now it'll come back around to where it was. Like, it'd have been awesome. Steve, the unit just costs one thing despite what attached to them. Yeah. Well, at first, when they first started 10th edition, I was a little upset because I was like, oh my god. I'm like, they're doing that 7th edition nonsense. That you have to attach them to a unit and they lost their they lost their buff bubble. And I'm like, oh no. There's no more buff bubbles. But it looks like they're trying to bring it back around again. Because most of their bubbles were like, your enemy unit has to take battle shock and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, that's okay when a certain extent. But like, I wish I had more buffs, like different buffs that I get, like any unit that's within 8 inches of this model gets like a +2 on their roll, whatever. Reroll wounds, reroll friggin' hit rolls, buffs, not like this unit has to attack, like this leader of some kind, this HQ needs to attach to your unit to give that buff. And I'm like, oh, that's like 7th edition stuff. No, I don't. Carl still has this. Hopefully. In a little bit. I have the admech. He does have a bit. These are baller. That was really good. I need to eat something. Sorry, guys. I was dying. Feels like my ass needs to eat like freaking every 2 hours. It's ridiculous. Oh, that would be a good one. That's a 7th edition dealio also. Right, character survives, they can attach themselves to another unit that's alive. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was a big 7th edition dealio. Because I don't think you can do that in 10th edition, can you? Or can you? I didn't look at the rules thoroughly enough. Like, can your captain detach himself from that unit and like, say that your unit gets wiped out, but the captain still survives? Can he attach himself? Really? Oh, okay. All right, that's the reason why you said that. Because I'm like, hey, you did it in 7th edition. 7th edition had a rule where you can detach them from a unit, and you can attach them to another unit if you wanted to. The whole unit didn't have to die. He can literally just detach himself off of there, move a different direction, and attach himself to another unit. Damn. Okay. That would be like a huge. That would make a huge difference right there. Like that would be like a really big difference there. I don't know if these things. Oh no! I guess we're gonna have to hit the dryer on this thing. All right, let's hit the dryer because I need to get these things like. The reds take forever, and these stinking. Yeah, even if it would cost CP, that would be nice. Like that'd be a huge game changer. But like always, we have to go from one thing and then change things up. And I can only hope that it gets better. But yeah, I would agree with you. Even if it costs CP, it'd be worth it. At least have that option would be nice. Having that option would be nice. Man, these bugs freaking just testing my patience. I even had dinner and the thing didn't want to dry. Alright. Alright, let's hammer it out. Fire up the air compressor. Going to the next color. A little bit of ball crimson. I'm gonna sit there and looks a wee bit better. Perfect. Alright, let's keep hitting this.
Want some more tacos?
Yeah, I can have like 2 more.
2 more?
I think we'll be good. Sweet. Let me go rinse this out and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Alright, that was quick. Quick, fast, and easy, baby. Let's get this thing going. Trying to clean the tip here. Gotta keep that tip always clean or you're gonna have a mess. Right there. See you chunky sucker. Alright. Perfect. There's that. Shut that off. Now we got some reapers here and we're ready. Leapers, sorry, reapers. Leapers. Got some leapers ready. And then now we're gonna start laying down once they dry. Once they dry, should be able to start dropping the blues and get their carapace or their little hard armor piece all done. I'm gonna get my big, huge, mega wet pallet. I love this monstrosity. Works good. Works good. Ooh. Nice, dude. This is not on myself, but it kind of sucks dropping paint bottles in your wet palette. Okay. You gotta get out of here, Ginger Beef. I appreciate you coming and hanging out, man. You have a good evening. Okay, now so much to do. Never enough time to do things with that. And then on my socials, I've been sitting there putting up Elika, the undefeated from Black Forge Games. I've been doing a ton of recordings on those as well. And it's just been nothing but just constant recording with these things here. I'm actually recording while we're streaming too. While I'm painting these things, we're doing recordings because I'm like, yeah, I got so many recordings to do the Combat Patrol magazines that'll be posted up on my YouTube here soon. I just got the Tyrant Prime. He's finished, based, oil washed, the works. He's done, and then I gotta do the Captain of the Space Bros. And then we're gonna break down the magazine itself, like the first issue and stuff. It has a mission in there and how to play. And then me and my son are just gonna start working with those. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Put this on a be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Nice. Do this, huh? Guess we can start drying it off. Probably gotta move my wet palette because it probably dry that sucker out. Just another day where I have to thaw out my minis. Or that could happen. Probably should have held down the fort a bit. Did any of the rest of you went to Adepticon? No, you wish though? Yeah, I know. Same here. Same here. It's so far away from me. Almost feels like I can hit that thing one more time with that ball crimson just to brighten them up a little bit more. Thank you. Like, I think I need to hit it one more time on the ball crimson just to get it going. Typical Tyranids always sticking to each other. We're getting close. Almost there. Oh, gotcha. See, I'm like half a country away. I'm all the way on the west, in the western states. Take a lot of flying to get over there. Flight of tickets are expensive. Hotel stays, Ubers and whatnot. I wish I was just 4 hours away. That'd be so nice. I didn't have any competitive pieces ready either. Because I'm slacking because I've been doing all this stuff and I'm like selling the masses of minis that I have. But I've been enjoying painting them. But I've been painting them and then just putting them on eBay and stuff and just getting rid of them. I'm limiting myself down just a few armies. Oh, going over, okay. When it was back in Chicago, when it was in Schaumburg. A little easier of a trip than going all the way up to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Makes sense. It makes sense. No. It's like Las Vegas Open, man. It's in my state. So it's in Nevada, right? It's literally an 8-hour drive for me to get there. In my own state. 8 hours to drive down to Vegas. Ridiculous. It's easier to fly because it's an hour away. Oh, that's awesome. So Gen Con's just 15 minutes from your house. That's so cool. Ah. Don't like driving through Chicago? Gen Con turned into a big old event now. There are a lot of people attending the Gen Con. That would be another one down the road that I'll attend to. I had 100,000. Yeah, it was a lot of people there. That was crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they had to change the venue or something to hold that many people. If they're expecting more people or whatnot. It's like, I guess Las Vegas Open, they changed venues, so now it changes the calendar date. They just, you were just at Las Vegas Open in January of this year, and now they're having like October of this year. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, this is like, because they're changing venues and they're getting another bigger place to hold it at. It's crazy. And there's like Schaumburg, that was kind of a small venue. And then now they have it up in Wisconsin, and that place looks huge. It looks like that thing had like 4 floors or something like that. It was like ridiculous. There's this I just was watching on Adepticon. They're just like, I was just watching on people's Instagrams and stuff. They're like, I'm on the 4th floor over here. I was like, man, there's 4 floors there. I'm like, my gosh. It's huge, 4 floors, massive redone. Was where the old Gen Con was. They're crazy. That Adepticon looked crazy, man. Like, when people were talking about like 4 floors, I was like, holy smokes. That is one big arena area. We're gonna have to hit it again. We're gonna have to hit this again. Fire up the air compressor. Let's get more of that ball crimson on there. Yeah, rooftop also, but 5-6 times bigger than Chicago. I can see that. Well, when they already said there was 4 floors, I'm like, dude, Adepticon had like 1.5 floors. Like, that was it. They had like a half a floor, and that's where your Golden Demon thing was. Well, I'm hoping one of these days I'll be able to get my butt over there. That'd be awesome. Hopefully one of these days I can actually get myself to play better of the game, and then maybe I can go in for like championships and stuff. That'd be kind of fun too. But I need to get better at playing the game. I suck at playing. I need to do the reps like I do with painting and just kind of do some reps of playing some games. Maybe get some coaching and stuff done. Be kind of nice too. I want to kind of ask my local pro players here if they would do some coaching with me. I want something like nice and simple, so I'm thinking of just playing my Imperial Knights. And I feel like they'd be nice and simple and easy. And then try to get like some coaching tactics on trying to get that thing to play better. Dangest thing about scale 75 is the changing of the colors of their paint. Like just they're so transparent, and you think it's going on super bright, and then it just dries like super dark. But I'm trying to use them all up because I'm only going to be down to like 2 different kind of paints, and that's going to be I will keep scale 75. There's only one thing that I do like about scale 75. Because of the transparencies, I like their flesh colors. So that's why I'm like, I'm a true believer of their flesh. The flesh colors are awesome. They work exactly how they're supposed to. It's just that all the rest of their paints work exactly like that. And some things I just want some nice pigmentation coverage. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna just kind of stick with Pro Acryl, and then AK Interactive will be the paint in between those, because it's just there's just some colors that AK Interactive have that Pro Acryl does not, without having to mix a lot of paints together. So that's why I just like, those would be like my two go-tos. And that's how I'm gonna start painting my minis. But right now I'm just kind of using them up because I don't like wasting paint. Like I could just toss all these paints, but I'm like, I think we can use them for stuff. It takes a lot more coats, more than just 2 thick coats. Put it up. Ugh, choking on my gum. Alright, be right back. Let me go rinse this out so then we can get started on doing the other stuff. So then after I finish, it's gonna be really interesting because these combat patrol magazines are pretty neat, but you get a lot of armies. So I need to make sure that I can keep myself up to date on making videos on those. Get the miniatures done as quickly as I can. So then me and my son can play the actual missions that are in it. Side. Break it all up on the tip. Okay. Alright, now we gotta see how these things turn out when they're dark. Because they'll get darker. And then I'm gonna make them darker anyways, but I want to keep them relatively bright. Hey, what's up, TJ Resin? How you doing? How are things? Things are going pretty good. Life's going well. Can't complain. I've been painting a lot of minis, man. It's been awesome. And like, I got the gargoyles done. We got the screamer killer. Those two are on my eBay stream, my eBay store. Working on these leapers, because leapers are cool. And doing this, and then I've been working on the Combat Patrol magazine. And it's been neat. I got the Tyrant Prime. I got him all painted yesterday, and I have him all recorded. So then I'll have him as like a tutorial-based video on YouTube. And then the next one will be the Captain, because both of these guys came out of the Combat Patrol #1 magazine. and then pay him up. We'll just do Ultra Bros real quick, and then I'll have a video on that. And then I'll have the video of the Combat Patrol magazine itself. So I'll have 2 painting tutorials and the Combat Patrol magazine, like what's in it, the build process, the prime, and then also I'll get my son involved. And then we're gonna go in the magazine itself because there's missions in the magazine. And then we can play like 1v1 on that. So I think my son will be down for that. And then we'll record that. Then it'll give my little introduction for my son, because he's making YouTube videos, but I think he needs more familiarity with doing videos. Easy, easy, easy. Blow them away like insects they are. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm doing 6 leapers, even though that the magazine number 2 only has 3. But some of these guys came out of the Leviathan Hive fleet, so I still gotta build a set of leapers out of that magazine and get those recorded of the builds. Boy, it sure takes a long time for these things to dry. Just days. Yeah, these look a lot better with the second coat. Alright, perfect. Alright, that's enough making a bunch of noise. Alright, let's get the wet palette up and going. Here we go. There we go. Mega wet palette time. Huh? I guess I do have to say that the dryer was a good idea. Definitely a good idea on the dryer. Okay. Okay. Knock off for a bit. Was fighting a migraine. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. All right, guys. Ready for this. All right. Nope, that's dark gray blue. Ooh. Dark blue right there. Yep, just starting to hammer out the leapers. I got these guys go up and running. Yeah, we're doing this because I need 3 of them for my combat patrol number 2 magazine. Magazine number 2. Magazine number 1 had the Tyrant Prime, which I had all the recordings done yesterday. Recorded this whole thing. So I can have this done as like by a Behemoth Hive Fleet tutorial from beginning to end, finishing them up. I'm gonna tomorrow do this one. We're just gonna do it as Ultra Bros. Just finish the captain. We've already done it on stream before, but I'll just do this captain in Ultra Bros so we can do the Combat Patrol magazine. And so then I have both of these. That's what came in number 1. Number 2 came with 3 leapers. But we're doing 6 because actually the 6 is what I had in the box already primed and ready to go. I have to build the other leapers and get those things ready to go and prime them and then put them back in the box and get done later down the road. Once these are done, I'll have 2 tutorials on how to paint the Behemoth Hive Fleet, the prime, and then the other one as Ultra Bros, and then I have a couple more of the same ones. So I think with the other 2, I'm thinking of doing Blood Angel theme, and then the other one do it Death Company. Do the both Blood Angels, but one is gonna be Blood Angels, the other one's gonna be Death Company of Blood Angels. And so all the Leviathan from the Combat Patrol box, well, the Combat Patrol that we're going to get from the magazines will all be Behemoth Hive Fleet. Plus the ones that we do, so there'll be some that'll go on eBay. After I'm done with the Hive Fleet, we'll do 2 Combat Patrols until the next magazines come. Then we'll be playing the missions that are out of it too. So I'm going to have my son join me. And we're gonna do recordings on going through the magazine, let alone the building process and stuff like that. But in there, kind of gives you a little rundown of what 40K is. And then you can go up and it kind of has like this relative narrative play that's in there, because you have to roll dice to like pick what kind of thing that your captain's gonna be and what your Hive Prime's gonna be. and then there's a mission just with the two characters, and then I guess we just roll off of who kills each other first, probably whoever has the best rolls, right? And I think my son will like that as we're gonna progress long enough. And then the second magazine is the captain against 3 Von of the Leapers, the 3 Leapers against the 1 captain. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Like, I think it's gonna be neat. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. No, the primer was just black. I did a black prime. Probably made things a lot faster doing it with a Mephiston prime. I've been trying to use up these scale 75 paints. That's why it's took a lot of layers at the very beginning here to get the colors put out. music left. Get that fired back up. What the heck is going on? And so in the other paint station I have in the living room, I've been working on the Leviathan Hive fleet. I'm working on the Barb Gaunts. And they're slowly coming along. I got like 10 of them all in the Leviathan Hive fleet color scheme, which I got plenty more Barb Gaunts. Actually, who won the 40K championship at Adepticon? In the finalists, wasn't it Space Marines Ultra Bros against Eldari? There's no big bad mean OP DACA one there. No big bad mean OP DACA one there. Better nerf DACA. Everyone's calling for bans for the nerfs of Daka detachment? Well, I thought that there would be quite a bit of orcs coming to Adepticon. But it looks like it just turned out to being Ultra Bros and Eldari at the end. Paint my stuff. What's up, Panda Moose? Was already expecting to know and already had the message lined up. Not a big deal. As technically all the stuff's for sale to go, man. So when you said like paint my stuff, I'm like, sure. Get this going. So many bugs to paint. Never enough time to do it. Oh, the Grand Kathy for Old World. I'm assuming you're digging that army. One 1082 Chinese. That's hilarious. I think the army is really cool though. I think they have some pretty spectacular models in there. But it really just comes down to is like what the size of them are. Like looks can be deceiving. Think it's the size of an Age of Sigmar giant? It would be cool. I'm just hoping that the size ain't deceiving. Really tough on that. I just don't want them to give me that Osiric Bone Reaper thing where you thought they were big until you got them and then they're like itty bitty. Part of the itty bitty committee. And there we go. We got base coat on all three of them. Almost nearly finished just to do that. Crazy. Question, what is up, Wonderful Wars? What we got? You trim them in red. I thought they were white. I thought they were white inserts and then red trims. And then they get the little Templar markings on them. Whatever those things are called. The crooks. Crow. The crew. The crow. I don't know how else you say it. They both get it. Yeah, and then one will have one marking, and I don't know if the other one will have the marking of the captain or not. I think they both just have Black Templar, the little symbol thing right up there. Where my Black Templar for my merch sign is. I think they have them on both shoulder pads. Goes on the Chaplain Terminator armor. Does have trim or doesn't have trim? I thought they at least have some trim. The Terminator Chaplain does not have trim. Then they should just be solid white, I believe. Yeah, so you're talking about this one, right? Talking about the Chaplain and Terminator armor? This one will just be white. White with the Templar sign. That will stay black. You could make that one red if you really wanted to. So you can either make... This one for sure has to be white. This one can stay black or you can make it red. And of course the red gun on it and stuff. And then the knee pads, you can put that as white. With the Templar logos on them. Yeah. But then, like, when you get up into, like... So that's what you got was a Black Templar Castellan. Most of these ones here, they have trim. Normally your trims are red. Oh, it looks like your sword brother, so your higher ends have freaking red trims and then all the rest of them are black trims. Okay. That makes relative sense, I guess. Or when they're elites or anything higher of elites like the Brethren, because that's like one Brethren that's with the rest of the chaplain in armor or whatever. And then you got the leader guy, the leader out of the 5 squad, your sergeant dude that's in the group of 5. Then he has red pauldrons, they all have black. The Brethren will always have red pads. And yeah, everything else just white internally. And they look like they're white on both sides. Yeah. Yeah, it has whatever that little Templar sign is. Whatever that little Templar sign is. The special one? I swear I had one too. That's this one. I actually have it. He's right here. You mean that one? I need to clean him up because I think that's where he'll be going to, is to my Templars. Actually, I'll leave him out so I can put him in. He was a commemorative model, and unfortunately I don't have any of them in a box. I think Stomp has the other one. Oh yeah, that's the chaplain and Terminator armor. Yeah, I just wish I had him in a box, but I don't have him in a box, unfortunately. It sucks. That was at the time where I wasn't thinking about collecting them as collector items. I just have them I was actually getting them and just giving them away. That's what I was doing. Yeah, the skull elements are cool. It's kind of like with what is it, that animated series that has Angels of Death or whatever. Warhammer Plus. And then you have Raphael with the skull mask. Which is kind of weird that we don't have... I wonder, did Raphael die or something? Because I'm like, I wonder why Blood Angels don't have Raphael. Like, I have a bunch of cool miniatures, but I don't have any... I don't have a Raphael. I wonder why I don't have him. Like, did he die? Right. Till it's in your hands, yeah. It's understandable. Need a visual close-up in person. Just randomly banning people because that works. So knowing that we know one freaking that big giant freaking Abaddon to despoiler from Weta Workshops. That would be an awesome mini to have. Be a nice mini to have. Well, Rosie, how was your tabletop simulator game? No one gets to take home the big giant Weta Workshop freaking Abaddon and despoiler. If I had the cash to blow money like that. Like I blow pretty I blow a lot of money, but that is an extensive amount there. Especially when I need like a new camera and stuff. Sucks. Like someone want them, I'm like, yeah, kind of depends. You know, like GW does like a ton of like sweepstakes, all these giveaway dealios. But isn't it kind of odd that like we're in like nothing's ever been posted? Like someone going like, look at all this cool sweepstake thing I just won. Like I never see anybody of like winning one. Like I've seen names being announced like hey, these people won, but I never really ever seen anybody like. You'd think that it would be like on an Instagram or something that someone's just like, look at this freaking pile of GW lifelong freaking year worth of all new army boxes or whatever coming out for the year. And but no one that I've ever seen has ever like actually like announced, like, you think it would be announced somewhere, right? They announce a name, but that just seemed like the person that got drawn. Like, if it was me, I'd be like, look at all this GW greatness showing up to my house. But I don't see anybody ever announce their winnings. So it almost makes me feel like I don't know if they actually do give them away. I think it's like a big talk. Just my own suspicions. Because it's kind of a weird thing that G-Dub does, and then there's gotta be a gotcha in there. Like, there's gotta be the classic GW gotcha. Yeah, like all of them, year after year after year, and no one's ever posted about the sweepstakes they won from freaking G-Dubs. I'm like, I wonder if they give it to their employees more than they give it to people at random. They'd be like, we would give it to you, but we're gonna give it to so-and-so that works for GW or something. Like Warhammer didn't give it away. That's what I'm almost thinking. Like, I almost think that that's what happened. Like, I don't think they gave it away. Like, I think they announced a winner. Probably put some crazy stipulations on it or something. Cause like, even when I thought like, all right, so I do like Microsoft points like crazy, right? So I collect my lifetime points. I do it every day, racking up all them points. And then like, there's all these like crazy sweepstakes, right? That they like Microsoft gives, like $1 million giveaway and all these other things. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, But even they posted a picture of a guy that was just like, boom, with a check, like, I got $1 million. And I was like, all right, maybe it is legit. But at least like I see like some form of a picture. But in the GW world, I have never seen a picture of anybody going like, look at the lifetime supply of, you know, I won all the GW like hobby stuff, like all the paint and the this and the that, and you're telling me that no one is seeing a picture of like, look at all this cool hobby stuff I just won. Alright, YouTubers do that and never send out anything, right? That's what I was thinking. I was sitting there, I'm like, I don't know. Or they draw a name, it's like a relative of theirs or something. Like, see, we drew a name. Then you're just like, oh, it's a cousin. Cool. That's what I'm thinking. Is like they gave it to their friends. Like I just like it's just so strange because they gave like a lot of stuff away. Like GW was like, you know, win every new box that comes for an entire year or something like that, and then like drawing names. No idea. Me, myself, and I painting all these bugs for days. Oh, many bugs. But I can say they ain't orcs. And I am pretty content with that. These things do go by a lot quicker than orcs. My word. Orcs are like cool minis. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like orcs. But my word, it takes me forever and a day to paint those things. Got too much junk on them. Too much DACA. Like, even the Tyranids at time to time can have a little too much of something, but yeah, like I love the orcs when they're all done. But to get to that point, I'm not that fond of orcs. When they're all nothing but just gray plastic, I'm like, ugh. But once they're like done, you know, they stack up nicely. They look good. They're nice, but they're just kind of a pain in the butt to paint. They announced an RTT last night for local area and signed up for it. Wanted to bring orcs, but not all the models are painted, and no way I can't get mine done in time. It's like you can still play, but you're just gonna get dinged. I think you get dinged 10 points or whatever for a painted army. You're gonna lurk for a bit playing a game. All right, Sarah Elizabeth. That works. I'll be right here painting stuff. Because when it's an RTT, you can go and take a ding on it, but I don't know. I've seen armies that look better if they were just left in plastic. They're just left with the gray that they came with. I've seen some rough looking minis. No, as long as you can get the green on them, like get all the green all on them and do the pants and do a gun or something. Get that 3-color standard, shake base them, and then get back to them later. I mean, all you have to do is just get them battle ready, which that isn't too much on those guys. Five boxes of Skaven Tide. That happens, especially with Age of Sigmar stuff. They sit for quite a bit. It's mostly your 40k stuff that still kind of lingers around. Like, I'm sorry, it's the 40k stuff, it's the stuff that seems like it disappears quickly. Age of Sigmar stuff seems like they can hang around for a bit. They don't drastically sell out immediately. Yeah, those Battle Force boxes are... That's the kicker right there. And then announcing all that chaos stuff. That is a lot of chaos. I don't know if they're gonna give it a break or they're just gonna hit it like back to back. I almost feel like that's gonna be a back to back kind of dealio. But they still gotta release like the singular miniatures for Emperor's Children before that happens. So once those get released, like Fulgrim and all the rest of them, and I can see that the other army's coming really quick. Like really quick. And Battle Force boxes are always just a go-to get quick money there. Seems like it's always good to sell Battle Force boxes. They always do pretty well. Unless it's the Agents of the Imperium Battle Force boxes, it doesn't seem like they're going away anytime quickly. Yeah, and then I got like one of the coolest freaking set of tanks coming my way. That they're gonna be for the Black Templars. Is a Land Raider and a Rhino, and that's that Command HQ. They're legends, but I'm still just gonna use them as regular Land Raider and Rhino. But they're just so nicely decorated that they'll look really good as Black Templars. So eventually that will show up. I gotta get some more minis sold here so I can patch my wounds. Space Dwarves don't sell there? That's kind of funny when you get like these little niches. Like all these little niches everywhere. Like here, there's always Age of Sigmar stuff. 40k disappears really fast here. The Croots. They have a bunch of the army boxes there. This one takes the longest out of the bunch. I have to be so careful and get all the little scale completely around. Hey, what's up, Black Sword? How you doing? Oh. Hey, next project now. The kill team is done. Nice. Good job. I'm gonna work on them for a bit. Yeah, I've seen them. School holiday is coming up from Friday, so for 2 weeks I can't see myself getting any painting done. That sucks. Yeah, I've seen them. My airbrush up and running. I can't wait to finally try it out and learn how to use it good. Yeah, get your reps in for them. It's a great thing to have in your arsenal for sure. Start getting the reps in for the airbrush. Yeah, that's great that you got an airbrush. I love my airbrushes. Right now it's in the Land Raider instead of applying it by brush. Oh yeah, especially when you start getting into big minis like those. But just laying down white is nice with an airbrush. There's a little trickiness to it on an airbrush because it likes to give you that spackle effect. I always like running just high PSI, you know, around. I like to keep myself normally, like normal paint jobs and stuff, you can keep yourself around like 20 PSI. But for whites, I like to kick it up like another 10, so I like kind of shooting those at like 30. so I can kind of eliminate that spackling. And for some reason, because of the pigmentation of white and just how badly white shows, before you're even gonna press down to shoot air, like with your airbrush, and then you're gonna like, you have white in the pot, and then you're getting ready, I would shoot it off to the side first, then bring it over to your model, and then pull back on the trigger, because that for some reason, like, the white likes to develop inside the cup where the needle cup is, and then it flickers, it flings a bunch of white specks all over your stuff. And for some reason, white does it more than any other color. But you'll get it once you start messing around with it. You'll start finding out better ways of controlling it. Stuff it up, yeah. That's all I do all the time is, well, it's because I stream and stuff and I forget that I have like paint and stuff inside my airbrushes, and then I leave them and they dry in there, and then I'm soaking them, and that LA super cleaner sauce, love that stuff, and it breaks it all up, and then I clean it all out. The spray pots to empty it into. Need to find a local place that sells the airbrush thinners, cleaners, but isn't gonna break the bank, so I can try it all out. I think I stopped airbrush cleaners. Like, I don't use any airbrush cleaners. I have an airbrush cleaner, but I hardly ever use it. Normally while it's still wet, and I just kind of rinse it all out real good. And then once I get a whole bunch of sessions through it, then you can start telling how well it performs by spraying, and then I break it all down and then soak it into soap cleaners. And those are mostly cheaper than airbrush cleaners. It's just like, you know, like LA Totally Awesome cleaner solution. Or a lot of people use like Simply Green. It is. But for me, I think that the Tamiya, what is it, the airbrush cleaner is the same as the Tamiya extra thin cement. And I think that the container of the airbrush one is a lot more in it for the gluing purposes. To be like my glue refills. Just melting plastic together. Same price and 5 times the volume buying the airbrush cleaner than buying extra thin cement. Yep, same stuff. Simple green to soak the Land Raider to strip it and stuff. Yeah, and that stuff works really good for cleaning your airbrush. Just break your whole airbrush down, and then I just put it all in a cup, like a plastic cup just filled with it. And then I just kind of leave it in there for a day or so, take it out, and then start cleaning all the little, the needle tip and all that kind of stuff, because some stuff gets kind of junked up in there and everything. And every so often, not all the time, but you'll find out there's not a whole lot to an airbrush. Not a whole lot to them. Yeah, that's what I use. Well, mine's not Simply Green, but mine's the other brand. I use the LA Totally Awesome cleaning solution. I use that one. But yeah, and a ton of people use Simply Green to soak their airbrushes. Then it's not so abrasive on the rubber gaskets in there. I think that the cleaners and stuff like that are like, I mean, like, honestly, you're putting like Tamiya extra thin. That's an abrasive kind of thing that melts plastic, and it's like running through and touching the gaskets, rubber gaskets inside. And I can only imagine over time those things are going to start drying out from those and start cracking, and then you'll have to replace the gaskets in the airbrush. But if I soak them in a non-abrasive soap, and it still breaks the acrylic paint up, and you're able to clean it out there, and then it's kind of, I have quite a longevity on my gaskets. I only replaced the gaskets out of this one. That was my Krios one, and I used it for so many years. I mean, talking about like 3 years of using it, and then I'm like, man, this thing's not running good, and then I had to get like a new tip, and kind of just got a whole like repair kit for it, and replaced all the gaskets and everything, and then it runs like a brand new brush. But you guys say how many freaking minis and how much paint I put through that thing over the years before I actually had to replace any kind of parts. And it's just like rubber gaskets and the needle tip, and a brand new needle too. Normally I'll get a new needle, just because I think the needle just kind of wears over time. But then again, that's still a lot of minis. It has a lot of minis. Like 2 models at your desk that you'll be looking at spraying. Eventually it'll be like all your models. Just getting that base tone, mid-tones, and highlights done. It's just like, it's so much quicker. Like I'm doing all of this stuff, but I airbrush like 6 of these guys, and I'm using paint that I don't particularly care for. And you just start smoking through these minis. They can all do white, Wonderful Wars. It's just, I think it's just all mostly about the PSI levels. And make sure that you're shooting space before model, so you're not getting a spackle effect. They all will spray white. So badly, even thinking, just taking a week off of work, just planning on painting the whole time. That's nice. It's nice when you have that batch of time. It's crazy what you can get done in like a week or two of having time off. And just like, dang, I got a lot of stuff done. But I still put in the reps, man. I'll do a full day of work, come home, hammer out like 4 or 5 hours every day, painting minis, watching TV and stuff. Give it another try one of these days. You should. You still not? Hey, you still here? Nice. Yeah. What's up, Ginger Beef? Yep, I'm here for a whole nother hour. I don't close out until 10. 10 my time, I guess. You guys say like Tuesdays and Fridays I put 5-hour sessions in. Pretty much do the same thing too. I do about 4 or 5 hours on my days that I don't stream. Weekends, I put in long hours on the weekends. I'll put in about 10 hours, I want to say, on the weekends. 10 hours Saturday, 10 hours Sunday. Depending if I have like somewhere I have to go or something like that, that kind of disrupts that, but mostly it's 10-hour session. I'm doing all these freaking recordings and stuff. And it's like, and I'm exhausted, like I am tired. But I gotta get, let alone a backlog done, but I need to get all these things that I want to get recorded and put on YouTube and stuff like that. This kind of takes it out of me. That's still freaking. No, that's interesting. It makes me miss when I was a kid and you had summer break and you had like 3 freaking months of just building and painting minis. It's such a blast doing it. Granted, my paint jobs weren't nearly as good as they are now when I don't have any time. As with using flow improvers? That's interesting. Oh, back. Oh. Oh. Hurts. Being hunched over like this, it hurts. We're close. I'm just putting in the reps. The dark blues takes the longest because you got to get it all to fit where it is, and then the rest of the carapace you're only painting half to a quarter of the armor pieces. Oh my goodness. Almost there. I can see the finish line on the dark blue here. Went through a whole bottle of black. Man, I can't tell you, I've been just smoking through paints these last, I don't know, last few days. Working on that Alika model, that one from Black Forge Games that I've been posting on Instagram on the socials and stuff. And boy, does that one just eat paint. She can eat paint. I got like all the leathers and stuff done on her. Next is working on her flesh tone colors, working on the flesh, and getting there. It'll be great when that project's over. And get that sent over back over to PSK. And then that thing will be in the case for Nova. I won't be at Nova, but that piece will. About another hour of hammering this down, which is great. Finish up the recordings for second, third, and finish on these. You're doing pretty good. Top of his little head. Alright. That's all base coats on those. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Alright. I stretch this bad boy out. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Antifreeze brought this up. I'm like, I totally forgot about this dude. I'll put him in some LA Awesome sauce and then strip him down, and then we'll just put him in with the Black Templars wherever I put them. Yeah, but I wish I actually had one that was still in the box though. I think Stomp has my other one that was in the box and then he painted it. My bad. It was my bad. I should have got more than one. Actually, on that note, I'm just gonna toss this thing in there. I need to stretch out anyways. Well, the crazy part is that I actually don't have that many Tyranid's in my bin. Which is kind of nice. Not that that's all of them. That's just like the first half. And then I have to spend a whole day priming all the other ones. Like it's a lot of priming. Because I think it's like 2 Leviathan boxes, 2 Leviathan halves, and a Tyranid Battle Force box. That's what it was, like 80 Termagants, 20, 40, 60, 80, because I'm doing a 20 out there, 20 still in the box, that's 40, and I got another 40 in there plus 20 Hormagaunts. I think 20 Hormagaunts, so that's like 100 of the little minis. 100 of the little minis. And then, like, still got another Screamer in there, which we're gonna do the HYDRA High Fleet for. And then we got a Hive Tyrant. Now we're gonna do that in this color scheme. Have a Combat Patrol box because it's coming from the Combat Patrol magazine. So that'll be a Combat Patrol mag of the Tyranid's, and they're gonna be Behemoth High Fleet because I already got the Tyrant Prime. He's all done. I finished him yesterday. He's really cool looking. Tomorrow I got to get the other one recorded. And I already recorded about half of these because these ones are from the Combat Patrol number 2 magazine. Combat Patrol magazine number 2. Alright, next color. Some blue, baby. Now I do mix a little bit of that dark blue into this mix. But I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna do a record. Still think that Death Rattle box set's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to get my hands on it. So I can just sit up in the shelf with all the rest of the stuff I got going. Can of Games, how's it going? Oh yeah, you enjoyed yourself there? You enjoyed Adepticon? First kind you ever been to? Nice. Yeah, they're pretty cool to attend. Took some classes and met some awesome people. Nice. Oh man, I would love to get more of those videos. I would love to start working on those videos. I need to keep selling more minis so I can actually pick up. I need a new camera and I need another station to work on those projects. But yes, I mean it is. I am trying to function, just trying to make regular videos and such, but that is my main goal, is to make those still motion videos of like Kill Team and stuff like that. It's still a thing, still planning on it. I just need the coinage to get some new product and goods so I can actually make those into a reality. But yeah. That's funny. I appreciate it though for following me on my YouTube. So right now I have what I'm streaming now, and I'm dual streaming right now to get some videos up there. I'll have the full Combat Patrol mags for the magazine dealio. I'll be having those posted up on there on YouTube as well. Eventually I'll have all the raw cuts from all the recording I did on the Black Forge miniature, that Elite of the Undefeated, and I'll have all those videos up there as well when I get to that horrible editing process. I hate it. It is not my favorite by any means, but I will eventually get those up there as well. I got a lot of cool videos because like the Combat Patrol magazines, let alone like these guys came out of the Combat Patrol magazine #2, but it'll be nice. It'll be really nice because I'm gonna have my son do the missions with me in each one of those magazines, just to let you guys know like what you get out of those magazines besides just minis. But there's actually a really cool kind of like a narrative kind of play in there, and it kind of shows you and helps you kind of memorize your units and your characters and all that kind of stuff and what they do. And I think my son will enjoy it as well. And it'll keep him, you know, still in the learning process of his own YouTube channel and kind of what he needs to do for engagement wise and stuff. So hopefully he'll pick up a thing or two from me, and hopefully he can expand his YouTube channel as well. And I think it'll just be a really cool father-son kind of deal, so I'm really excited about that too. It just looks like Tabletop Simulator still doesn't fix that bug, and I think it's just because they don't got enough servers or something that make that thing run. I remember it just bugging really hard when I was playing with like Talon and Stomp and stuff back in the day, and it was just what a nightmare. Yeah, it's just so funny how they like don't spend enough time trying to debug that problem. Kind of like they open it, like that's the one thing I don't ever see is like any updates to Tabletop Simulator. Like it's kind of like the guys just made it, whoever made it, and then they're just like, there it is. What you see is what you get. Huh, okay. Well, that's too bad. Works great when it doesn't bug out. Is that your first tournament? You got an RTT going on? Is that with the league? Didn't you say you were in a league also? Oh, it's a TTS. It's a TTS tournament. Okay. Oh, it's a real tourney with ITC rules. Okay. Maybe you'll be playing against Tactical Tortoise and stuff, because I think he does that kind of thing too. That's awesome. Grand tournament in real life. He is getting coaching from the sky guy I am. That's awesome. Yeah, that is a lot going on. I feel ya. It happens to the best of us when we got so much going on. Like I posted in my Discords, like 4 projects. All this recording. Non-stop dealio that I've been doing almost on a daily basis on top of work. Be one thing if this was like my full-time job and that's all I've been doing is recording, I get it, but it's like I'm working 2 full-time jobs. And I can bet that playing games and keeping the reps in and everything else on the game playing part is probably around the same. I gotta keep current with anything that's happening and it seems like there's always something happening on some day, and I feel ya. As soon as I'm done editing them, I have to do all the editing. That's the thing. That's my nemesis. It's just a huge time consumption thing is doing the editing. A lot of people enjoy it. I am not one that enjoys it. I don't mind doing like all the recordings and stuff like that, but it's just that editing thing. It's like I sit there for hours trying to splice things together and make sure that it flows smoothly from one to another, and fade in, the fade outs, the adding of other clips, the overlapping of clips, it just on and on. Not my favorite thing to do. Not that I don't know how to, it's just that, just the process. Just the process of it. And once I do, because I got everything recorded for the Prime, the Tyrant Prime, so that other Tyranid that I finished, got that done, and then I got all the raw footage from where I'm up to right now on a leak of the Undefeated for the MHCP model. I got the leather, the base, all that raw footage that needs to be all edited together and make like an actual real video instead of the real quick fast videos that you see on Instagram. And I gotta make that come to life too. And then I gotta get everything all prepared for the recordings for me and my son playing the Combat Patrol, which is gonna be kind of fun. Because hopefully maybe it'll bring a little fire in him. That'll be great, that he wants to like play again. And hopefully maybe this'll get him where it's not so overbearing and we just kind of play the missions per each magazine that comes out, and then doing the whole explanation of that on the video, and then me and my son playing on there. They should be really quick because the missions ain't that fast. I mean, you only got just a captain and you only got a Space Marine HQ and a Tyranid HQ. It'll go by pretty quick when you're just slinging dice at each other. But it looks like it has like a form of a narrative play in the little booklets from what I was reading. I need to finish reading it and then get what I'm gonna talk about written out. And then how me and my son are gonna try to play that out. Collaborate on, I guess. Right. Head here. All right. That's the second coat of blue. Okay. Stop that. Alright, this is the Reaper. Blue 2. Like, I don't have enough time, that's why I'm doing recordings and this all at the same time. get the mute everything over and then just I have no idea. I thought it's supposed to automatically do that based on what Twitch is giving me. And most of the time I think they just film at like 750, 900, but they're like automatic on Twitch. Twitch is the one that controls that one. That's one that I don't have control of. All right. Should be able to get the rest of these ones done with this blue, and then that'll wrap us up. I'll finish up the 3 because I need to get those recordings done. This is because the 3 lictors here, these are all part of the combat patrol mag. There. These ones here, we're doing it on stream. We're supposed to do just 3 Von Ryan leapers, but I figured that it'd be alright for me to do some recordings while I'm trying to get just as much as I can per day, since I'm just kind of maxed. Just with all those, I'm maxed, and not even including the combat, or trying to even get into competitive painting again. I like to. But yeah, it was like a big bummer when you told me that they're doing Las Vegas Open in October. I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't even know if I'm gonna even be able to make it to the October one. But maybe everything will line up once things start getting completed. Like, Elika the Undefeated is a monster of a model that's just taking me some serious time because it's just so detailed. I think maybe after Alika's like completed all the recordings done with that thing, then it'll like free me up some time that all I have to do is just combat patrol mag recordings. Shouldn't be that bad. It's like pretty much my whole weekend is just torch doing that thing. It's a lot of work on that piece. Just because I've seen so many, well, not many, but I saw some. Yeah, I know, this sucks. I'm bummed about that one. When you're like, it's in October, I'm like, oh my gosh, you gotta be. Actually, I only got a few minutes left. Let me go grab Elika real quick. So the amount of detail that's in Elika is just brutal, man. Like, I did the thing where you saw the boots on the Instagram tutorial. Alright, and then I went and started working on the rest of the leathers on her. But just all the leathers just unbelievably. And I don't even think I washed it yet. I don't think there's any wash that's on these parts, but this thing had a wash. But yeah, it's just taking serious time because she just super, I mean, every little piece on these things are just ridiculously detailed. So she's just a lot. So that's what's eating me up on the weekends, because I'm sitting there, I'm doing like 10-hour sessions on that model, doing all the recordings and stuff. And because I'm like, I really want this model to look like freaking stellar. Because I've seen other people do Elika and stuff, and I'm just like, yeah. And some look alright, but I'm like, oh. And I think the thing that's like killing it is like the skin tone that they have on her. The other worst part is too is that LVO's in October, and I think Nova's in September or August. I can't remember if it's August or September when Nova happens. So that model won't be in my possession, because that would actually be like a good piece to take over to Las Vegas Open and put it in like an open category or something like that, large figure category, because that day is gonna be stellar. I painted so many minis that I think that probably should have gone in competitions, and they're just in other people's possessions. But that one there, that one's for the charity deal, so that one's not that big of a deal. But I do put some really awesome paint jobs on the charity ones. Yeah, everything but like the Golden Demons is like, you just have to go to the Golden Demon and at Adepticon if you're planning on going there. Not sure exactly how they have their painting competitions over in Nova, but it seems like, to me, it's just I just, it looks more like kind of like how ReaperCon runs theirs, I guess.
I have like right here on my ear.
You gotta dry your ears when you get out of the shower.
What?
Yeah, they're getting chapped. I used to have the same problem too when I was a kid. You're doing good washing behind your ears, but you gotta make sure you dry them too.
What?
Yeah, that's why you're having pain under the...
It's like a loop.
Yes. Yeah, it's getting chapped. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to put a little aquifer or something on your little part there. Yeah, just ask your mom for it. It's probably good to sleep overnight with it. Worse than the other? I think so, but you still gotta ask her mom. I don't know exact word. Yeah, but then that piece that I'm painting is going to be showcased on the MHCP's display over at Nova for the charity deal. And afterwards it's out of my hands and I get to move on to other projects. I'm hoping maybe another month's worth of work on that. Well, not a month. So probably about 4 weekends or so of doing all the recordings. The big one's just hitting that freaking flesh tones that are on her. First part is that this thing still needs 2 more other coats for it to come out looking like the other one. You got this one, and then you'll do it with sky blue, and then you'll do it with white blue for the edge highlights, and then you're done. Then it's just the flesh, teeth and claws, purple glow claws, and then green eyes, and these things are done. Goes in through a wash. We'll have to do a quick shake base. Alright, almost finished up one of the bags of the Geek Gaming Scenics stuff, which is which is crazy. It's a lot. That was a lot of stinking minis. Like, I've never actually like ran out of gaming scenic stuff. Which actually, I think I might not use the crowd cover scenics for. I'll use them for the ones that I'm doing for the combat patrol mags, because I already did it to the other one. Because I think these ones here that I'll sell on eBay. Because the ones that I do on here, these will go on eBay. And I think I might do the crowd cover scenics. Because they got a really cool one that I think fits perfect for Tyranids. Just like this great destruction of bases. Like, it's just like such a good cover. I was thinking about just putting all these things on custom bases, but I don't feel like doing that much 3D printing because that's just another process. Now, and speaking of 3D printing, there was a print that I was printing and forgot all about it. Hoping that it turned out okay. Hoping it's the proper size too. Those things always get me all the time. Prints out good, but it's the wrong size. Too small, too big. It's like a guesstimation thing. It tells me the size when I'm slicing and stuff, but then I kind of misjudge them all the time, and I'm like, oh, it should be bigger. Oh, it needs to be smaller. Ooh. Almost finished 6 of them. I've just one away. It's alright. By the time we get to the next one, it's just kind of clean and crop. Slightly downhill. It just takes so long for me to get the reds where they're supposed to be because of the scale 75 being so transparent. 2. I need to get this third one done, but I'm gonna run out of time before that happens. That happens. Oh boy, so we're gonna have to get back to these guys on Friday and hopefully try to wrap them up either Friday or Tuesday. I'm almost thinking it's probably gonna take me all the way to Tuesday. Friday stream and Tuesday stream to get these guys done. Then we'll work on the... Yeah, because we should be good there. And then we'll work on the Hive Tyrant. He has the big brain and the tentacles. He looks like an octopus. So that'll be a good thing. Try to get all these Tyranids out of my hair. Get them all up on my eBay store. Great. That's it.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Nice. Okay, well that wraps up for me, so we're gonna wrap up shop tonight. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord, and all my sponsor affiliate links are in the little section there on Discord. I also have the Wicked Dice. If you guys are interested in the dice, just hit me up on the Discord. And also I got the eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on here will go over to eBay. Everything that gets sold on eBay is supporting the stream, but on top of it too is to help out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. Trying to come up with new things. I am streaming from here and on YouTube at the same time, but I need to make specific YouTube videos, and I already got 3 in the works. So we're working on 3. I'm working on 3 videos right now. Technically 4, but Alika will come later after I'm all completely done with Alika, and then I'll start wrapping up a whole video on her and all the processes that I did with her on a larger scale, which is really nice to actually show like all the things that are happening. So I have all those recorded on my phone, and then I have to take that and put it over. Yeah, I gotta transfer a bunch of stuff. It's ridiculous. Anyways, I'll get that going as well. So it's technically 4, but 3 right now on the roll. I've been filming on that for 3 videos. The tutorial on the Prime Tyrant, and we'll have the Ultra Bro Captain in Terminator armor. And then the third one is me and my son playing the Combat Patrol, like what's in the magazine, and actually playing those 2 characters at once, and then start adding the things as we're going. So it'll be a lot of fun. Every one of those mags, there'll probably be a video for each one of those magazines, going through the process and everything else. And so that'll be a lot of fun. Hit me up on my socials also, !Socials. I'm on Instagram mostly, but I'm on all the platforms. Mostly everything ties to something or another there. So working on those as well when I have time. Other than that, I'm pretty sure that's a big wrap up there. Thank you guys. Really do appreciate you guys. Appreciate the raid. I'm so sorry that my stupid alert boxes are not working yet again. I just got them fixed, and then my Streamlabs did an update, and then now like nothing is working. I'm like, ah, it sucks. So I gotta figure out what the heck is wrong with my alert box. Why is my alerts not working? So I'll try to figure that one out. Other than that, guys, thank you. Let me go over on my Twitch, refresh myself. What we got Inquisitor Burnsy, like always. Yeah, you have a good night also. Thank you. I do appreciate you guys coming and hanging me out. Good. There you go. Sweet. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy and see what he is up to today. Other than that, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, let's go get some love over to Inquisitor Burnsy and see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you. Have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care.
Oh shit.